Ah, hello. Well, 15 hours after Chapter 4, the front update for A-Spec First Assault. Would you like to know more? Well, talk more about it on the other side of the ads. Either we return from ads or we haven't. One says we have. Another one says we haven't. Come on, seriously? Right, we'll trust the one that says the ads are still in progress, because then that reaches the 5-minute mark. Uh-huh. Hello. How we doing? Ah, I see you. Watching me, watching you, watching me. I'll see you doing that again in the future. Right, oh, look at this. Right, just for some reflection. These are lifetime stats in the games. Like, Assault, that came out in 2023 November. Oh, almost 2 years now. When that entered Early Access, that's what that one is. The playtest is much older and wasn't store related, so that doesn't count. The demo, about 6 months old. Oh, we're at the same time or 6 month older? I think it was the same time, to be honest. Absolute territory, September 2020. We can see we got very low click rates. 7 million impressions, 75% of total impressions. Click-through rate of 7%, 500,000 visits. An A-Spec First Assault, 1.7 million, with almost a 12% click-through rate. So that's actually higher. People have been searching for something what seems to be more like what they want. Now, if you don't know, released an update yesterday for chapter 4, which is 0.20.0. Oh, why do you keep saying you're out of range when you know you're not? Because out of range. I remember. Turn the adapter off the base station yesterday. As I had a computer on during a time when my electric company wanted to reduce my usage so I could get free Elecki on Sundays. Alright, so yeah, released it yesterday, posted, created a trailer. Gameplay trailer. That is good. 3D, well that's not good, guys. Like that. Simple. Let's see. If we ever start drawing and do modelling, then maybe. Go to channel. Go channel, man. Oh look, oh, we're live, videos, there it is. What was it? Well, this is the gameplay trailer, knocked up. Just 5-second clips of different things going on. There's nothing special about the video altogether. Just did gameplay, recorded it, and picked what I thought were some of the better moments, or it would show off different things, and just over a minute long. That's why you want to keep your videos, gameplay trailers short. No 10 seconds of Digitum Software presents A-Spec First Assault. Yeah, I've literally just stuck the title up there for the first 10 seconds. Gone. So it's not. So like people now know what this is. Not much point keeping it just there static. But, and took screenshots as well. So some screenshots have got the watermark, if you want to call it that, in there. And it's just showing different things, so sub-targeting and whatnot, different weapons and camera views, showing the turrets off on the ships. Various damage effects, whatnot. And then this bit long is about 16 seconds, I think. No, about 12 seconds actually. Just because it takes about 7 seconds for the cruiser to finish dying. So it's a bit longer at the end, and then now we're at end. Call to action, what did I say? Demo and early access available on Steam for PC. We should have said check out the demo and early access. Check it out or something like that. Not really a call to action. Is it a call to action? You made them aware there's a demo and early access available and it's on Steam for PC. Really put a great deal of thought into that little GTA. So, roughly 80 people before I posted. It's about middling on average. We look at like that's for 8 months. We get our ups and downs, so we're looking for this line. So went up, I think this must have been a sale or previous update, went up a bit, not greatly, but been around the actually 100 mark, over 100 now. Oh, that's interesting because I thought it was below for some reason. Or am I thinking of what wrong one? Do I? That'd be why. Yeah, so generally been over 100 on average. Or maybe we could say just about 80 to 90 on averages. The odd spikes going up there. It's actually doing worse in terms of absolute territory, in terms of traction. Despite me doing nothing with absolute territory now, it's just running with whatever's there. So, but obviously it's not people are interested in. So looking at yesterday, so like we said, it was about 140, 90, 80, and then by the end of the day, so not sure if the day is complete yet for Steam. Should be about 10 hours. Well, it's about 10-hour difference, isn't it? So in 40 minutes the day will be complete, so that might increase slightly what they consider the day. Has only been recorded since the region ownership have only been collected since. Ooh, we had a bit of an increase, more than double, but still very little. It'll be interesting to see later on just what that amount would, because then we've got about 15-hour, yeah, 15-hour window to look at. It was released the update at 6 PM GMT, which equates to about 10 AM wherever Steam is for that stuff. So, and can't see anything, like I said, because the day's not finished yet, and they don't wait stuff until reach the end. of the day, but given how long store page has been up, which is March 2021. Is it March 21? No, March 2021. Still got 2/3 of the way of the 7,000 that they recommend you have release. Well, it's worth getting your store page up very early. In order to get those visuals rolling, and you need to do all that marketing stuff in the game. Have something interesting. Unique cards will always take you further. Not an artist, you're going to rely on assets that you can buy or make yourself learn to do it. I tried to learn to do it and my art was terrible, so I decided to use alright art. And you probably want to choose art which might be have a stylized effect to it. Stands out through realistic stuff more than anything, like Cinti assets. Whenever Cinti release a new asset pack, someone buys it, quickly mops up a store page, says, look at this game. There was one which was a zombie one. You literally put zombie assets, took a few other store assets, and knocked together something, and it sold really well. So you can actually do quite well and make money with a minimum amount of effort if you got the funds to capitalise on the initial investment. That doesn't always work. But if you're in it for the long haul, then you want to make really small games very quickly. Avoid early access. Always have a demo released alongside of your game. And do a few updates afterwards. Put your posting everywhere you can. Or you want to post several times a day. Good at that. Towards pain. Oh. Pain. Been stabbed. Not literally. Feels like it. Well, my appendix is about to explode again back in time. Call me Dave Lister. So that's the overview of that, really, and based on current events. So there's the things I did. So I knocked up gameplay trailer, write up patch notes for Steam announcements, posted it on IndieDVD as an announcement, and on my own website as a blog. And then I created 3 distinct posts unique these areas to see how they would do. Busy Master Race gave me about 300 to 600 views first couple hours, about 5 upvotes. This is about 1.5 thousand views. Guess how many upvotes I got for that? None. They've negated the post. Well, if there are any upvotes going on, there are bots that people on that subreddit community feel like it's their duty to do a moderator's job. The way they do that is by just having bots ensure that your post is always at 0 votes. suppose they don't do it negative, because then that might show it's a controversial and therefore might be like YouTube engagement. And then Space Sims, that's got a few upvotes, but it's a very small community, very niche. And actually got 2 replies from potential customers. One who's been following my game, and someone who said they're going to try my demo. So, cool. So even the small community, even though you get a number of eyes, you're actually going to get better engagement than some of these larger ones. Because these larger ones, not what they want, is it? It has pretty graphics or whatever. It's to look like Pikmin, Mario, and a portrait just skyrocket. So if you've not got that aesthetic style, some stands out, then you're not going to get very far with the larger ones. When you are posting, I mean, speak with the mods. This one, you get yourself verified by the mods. They'll give you a tag, and then that shows that you're allowed to. You're not bound by one of their rules of spamming. But the community still doesn't like it. And this one, just reach out to the mods anyway, and they'll set them. And they said to me, as long as you're, engaging within subreddit, they're happy with that. You don't even have to be creating posts. You can be engaging in replying to other posts. But most of them engage off like number of actual posts you've created. So bear in mind that for like PC gaming, maybe not come across spammy. Start spamming your game everywhere, then they might do you differently. And then the reason why there's no R gaming is that the mods don't like if you do spam posts relevant to other subreddits. You've be really careful. One of the things I did, which was a trick based on what else did, and they fucked around and found out, and I fucked around and found out, or then is that if you post cat pictures in all the cat subreddits, not even, just posting cat pictures just once a day, I think it's spam. Even once a day, different cat picture relevant to the subreddit, they don't like that. They said it wasn't welcome there, so post there anymore. And then just announcement on the Discord, on my Twitch, on my Blue Sky. Now it's coming up, what can I consider doing going forward? So something I should really do, like when I'm doing other posts, like in these other media posts, like Twitch and Blue Sky, would be talking about more details of the game, which that's what I could do. I could just post those Reddits, talk a bit about, but that's different. Which leads me to now think about, where do we head from here? Because the game has effectively been out a good while now, and I've run playtests, public open playtests on Steam, like an open playtest alpha on IndieDB and Itch and other free platforms to download and play. And from all of them, I've had literally a handful of feedback on it. So based on that, based on wish lists to date, that's my main metric, not sales, wish lists, because someone's interested in the game and see it's in early access, surely they'll wishlist it for get notified when it gets released. Then this is another title which isn't going to do very well. And I'm beating a dead horse. Because I had plans of what I wanted to do story-wise, which would require significant scripting and different significant time investments in the assets that would need to go into all that. But we're not getting the interest. And I'll be honest with you, I'm hoping, you know, start making some decent amount of money doing this, even if it's just part-time money. It would be nice to have an income coming in for this. But the reality is, it's not happening. One of the things I need to do is to fail faster. So I don't know why it's a lack of interest in this game. People have said they've wanted to do play warships, like iWar, Independence War. But maybe they want to actually be in big capital ships. So, well, you can't play the capital ships in the campaign, you can play them in the skirmish. So we'll see when it comes to what Steam says on the stats in the next hour, the update in the next hour. Sometimes it could be a few hours later. Depends what the servers are doing, I suppose. Dealing with all the denial of service attacks and whatnot. No, that happened behind the scenes, and yet the Steam keeps on running, using stuff. Right. Where's my Trello board? A bit of a review time, so I want to do this one. That's important for me. Get done in that. Chapter 5 campaign. This is a good idea, however, it will require spending more time getting the PID right for each ship. And I don't want to be faffing around with that at the moment. That's I don't want to be doing it at all for this title. Because it's not going to make a big difference. I guarantee that for nothing. We have then, so Chapter 5 campaign, subsystem damage control, additional repair team. Alright, that's a module, passive module. Yeah. Explosive damage enhancer does not apply to missile explosion damage. Yes, it does. Does. Pretty sure it does. Fix that. Just around about the same time as that, didn't we? Oh. Some painkillers at the moment. I think I might have an alien inside me, you know, one of those chest bursters, but rather than bursting out my chest and just getting it over and done with, off around in my abdomen, and now it's made its way up to my middle back. It's scratching away. Oh, lovely. Alright, let's see, so that is right over there. This one. That could do with some love. What sort of love? We can make a simple love, like adjust the size of it so the stuff fits in. When mousing over an item, the preview is displayed, but when the mouse leaves, it should revert to the equipped. Very simple. Like down there issue, that's what we need to deal with. Progress several times out of repair times. Another annoying. Increased damage per bullet or AC weapons while increasing reload time. Yes, no, maybe. I'll have to think about that one. Because we've made the change, we've reduced the range, so now. If used range not long. Wrong. Yeah. Interesting. I managed to press B and hit Control V. Because it bolded it when I did Control Z. Oh. I amaze myself at sometimes. Glyphs up there. Equipment, screen, key bindings. Yeah. I want to see key bindings, button bindings for that. And then we've got these modules. Let's bring these up. Over there, tutorial. Loves to go hand in hand together, to be honest, these two. And also, what I noticed, selection screen, which just popped in my head right now. If I'm using keyboard to up, down, through equipped. Ship slots. The yep, loadout text is not updated for the active selection. As you move up and down with the keyboard arrows like you would do through the ship slots, equipment slots, the wingman slots, yeah. The descriptions don't update. Never noticed that. These bugs that you notice after years. See, this is why you would have a testing plan, test everything. But then if I did a testing plan to test everything, it'd take me a month to test everything every time. So you used to do a testing plan for something else, and that would take me several days, and that was nowhere near as complex as a video game. It didn't show that the all the bugs that I could catch. So chapter 5. Really, if we're gonna show on it, then it'll just be 2 more chapters and we'll be done. I don't want to be padding it out. Literally now we're on the front, so now we need to be making somewhere to get some resolvement. So we're done moping now. Let's see, so collection. Makeshift. My elbows on my chair. Listen. And it's just enough to pushing my elbows. Get sensitive. Everything's sensitive. Show indicator in turret slot for keel fitting. Wait. Deck fitting. Yes. it says preview angle. What? This would be heel or deck. I'm going to change the camera angle, the ship preview, and heel slice to provide. Between keel deck slot fitting to give unobstructed view the slot. Probably going to take me a couple of days to do. Thinking, yeah, I can knock this out in an hour. You're right. And then think about the spinning. Actually use the directional buttons to allow the player to manually zoom around. In fact, might be exactly what I'll do. Okay. Well, we're at least 26 degrees now. 10 a.m. almost. UK. The humidity is apparently 70%. That's why I've got a dehumidifier and to use the bloody thing. 1 second. Right. My breath. Well then. Plastic. How did it spill? Practically empty cup. I really do amaze myself at times. It's a script. Don't need that. I don't need you. Let me show you. Maybe attempted to do. Here's a ship. We can highlight turrets. See where they're fitted. You can see where the empty slots are as well, but there's no model for the fitted slots. That could be something. Actually, just have that. So it's just showing you this is where the slot is. It was literally just a little sphere, so we'll just get that working. And then we will look towards improving how that goes. And you can even see the guns. Oh, I've not done it for that one. Hilarious. Oh, now it works. Yeah. A bit buggy. You see, that's the effect. Means find this. Set highlights. Yeah, this is in the loadout panel. The mission editor. Let's try. You think on Twitch would be able to fucking do this themselves? Especially their freaking big talk on AI. What is this? Highlight equipment. There's literally one pointer enter. Highlight equipment. First of all, is that where it is? Must be. So we're actually highlighting if it's got a gun fitted. Otherwise, doing the add empty equipment marker. Is it me or do I have a whistle? I have a whistle normally. I'm whistling when I'm talking. So we instantiate this empty equipment marker, which is fires a vessel preview, so I don't have to mess around with anything else yet. Yay. I don't want to do this because it's boring, but it needs to be done anyway. Get it done, Daniel. It'll be worth it in the end. Highlight turret. When do we call that? In here. Vessel allowance. Set highlights. Call that. Loadout weapon row. Row item. Make note of things because sometimes it's like just trying to keep track of Okay. Let's highlight equipment. And this is like on, drop down, pointer enter, pointer exit. Drop down closed. Ads are coming up. I'm going to take a short break because it'll be a little bit longer than ads. Not that much longer, but wondering what I'm working on, go check out the link in chat. And it'll tell you all you need to know about my space combat games. See you soon. Oh, I'll be back in a moment. Oh, it's not a good day today. Feeling unsettled, off balance. Could be the heat. Like 30 degrees in my bedroom last night. 32 Celsius. And 27 this morning. Now I'm in a room which is 26 degrees. It's not getting away from the heat. But it's the humidity, really. How many degrees? 70% humidity today. Even though it's a cloudy day, still going to go up to 28 degrees Celsius. Plus 12 degrees above the daily average. So it reckons the daily average is 16 degrees. In June. Shut up. %60 humidity. That's there. That's tomorrow. Got some rain in the evening, which will bring the temperatures down a fair amount, because then it's going to be raining all next week now. Okay. Big change on the forecast. It's supposed to be sunny all week. Alrighty then. Oh. Come on, it wasn't 17 minutes really, was it? Oh, my word, I'm sorry. A lot longer than I thought. I was thinking no more than 10 minutes. Maximum. Oh, I did say I was feeling a bit off today. Let's see. So, we've got these. I want to steal. There's two methods. In effect. Current. Alright. Current weapon. We're highlighting. That's only using loadout panel. What do we have in it? All right, yeah, I see. All clear now. It's like, these are our loadout rows, and it's like, you highlight over a turret, it says, right, that's what we've got highlighted. Better than an index. Vessel fitting. Oh, good place, like last place. And then we've got a bunch of other things that we don't know what are. What is? Opened item. Is that for when we've opened a... Yeah, drop down box. Right, well, we don't have... We do need to know if I'm mousing over it or selected, to be honest. In fact, let's see. It doesn't have to be that detailed. Inventory. Not even that. I was looking for it and it wouldn't show me it. Now it does. This creates all the inventory. And got some of these. Item drag about. Nope. What is it? Play item preview. Point to enter, point to exit. pointer enter, pointer exit. This is why I hate Unity. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Let me come in here. Wait, that's... Is it a better place? We've got more items. You see how nothing changed there on the button selected, but then I mouse over and yet it still didn't. So when we mouse over, we know that gets called. But when we select a button, it's like, no, get fucked. Now, having said that though, these update. So what have I not subscribed to? It's a button. Inventory item. Equip panel. Inventory item panel. I think if anywhere, be that. It's not. Unless it's that. A button? No. Made it part of this then, haven't we? Never directly inherit a button or a selectable object. Guided. But you then have to write all your custom edit code. Display every damn thing. Settings button, delete button. Do select on select and delete a button. Current panel equals select delete button. Do select. Inventory. Panel. Show panel. Do the navigation. Root settings button, custom third party code, awake, start, on enter, on exit, on select, play select, wait frame, set interact, set title and validate. How have I set the other one to do what it does? Well, this is what we'll do. Entry point there. We've called from. Do select. An event system, which is like, what the? On-select. Really? But it's like Unit is handling that. All on select, okay. Okay. So then we're just not subscribed to unselected. Simple as that. What screen is this? Select. That's equal. Oh, listen, mate. All that, so what do you call this? And that is what? Enter inventory items, or should we have a vessel inventory item which has a display item preview? Yes. How do I add that up? On the drag and drop. Or inventory item. But, select. Oh, we just... Why? Why then? Is it not getting there then? On select, find all references. We have inventory item there, there. Are you inherited from inventory item? Yes. All set up correctly. All the same. Yet different. Then drop down, event handler. So on select. Who select? Start course. Select delete button. Is it calling that? Or stupid Unity bullshit that? It just calls on selection, selected is null. Try and select everything. Calls on select. So if we like look at turret inventory item or wherever it calls on select from button, surely it's drag and drop. Select. No. What's vessel fitting screen? Yes. And it's called on select. Oh right, on select for no look, it's fucking inventory item, why? What am I not getting? What am I failing? Wait, that's not that on select. Why is it not calling that now? Now we've got to do select an inventory item. Oh. It's not that, it's this, isn't it? Do select. Oops. Okay now. Where is it? It's because we overrode it. Equipped. Yet. Oh my word, man. Think it's that simple? I hope so. That's simple. Hopefully. Well. So why do we override this? Because that doesn't override it. It's exactly the same fucking thing, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Maybe. Just fuck off. We always get distracted from what we're supposed to be doing, don't we? Always. Oh, now it wants to slip. Okay. So it's actually doing something. Ah, yes. Load out button. So given that it's doing a base fucking select. That's fine. That's what it's doing. So that just selects the delete button, but we don't want to select the delete button. Right, load out button instead of the delete button. So why does that work? Not. Because now it's like, how many times are we calling display item preview? Oh, don't be an ass. Let's transform name. So it's called multiple times. We know if it's calling multiple times for the same item or a different one. So, what that button selected, da. Yeah. So, last one, display, item turret, auto again. Yeah, okay. Now, the question is, did it do it for everything when we came in? But it did. Bet it did. See? Yeah. Knew it did. One selected. Yep. Just to change that, and then we select that, and that. Yep. We like that. 20. Does it twice when you do that, but that's fine. Yeah, it's a lot more better than I thought it was doing. I thought it'd be doing dozens and dozens and freaking millions of times, but nope. So that's fine. Green. Using keys. Select equip. Then not update the vessel. Specification text. Cool. Where were we before we went? Off the rails. Hmm. When we select an item, so this is our Ivan inventory preview. Do we know what active slot we've got? Do we? Do we know what the current slot? Is it this one? That's the slot for the vessel. Item slot. Unselected, deselected. Button click. When what? Add. Equipping item slot. That's what we wanted. So we know what our slot is. So we now have a reference to the item. Slot. Let me take a quick leg stretch. I need pick me up in this GAMEDEV. Pick me up. Oh, lay me flat down. Are we ready? Let's see first of all if that's updated. No. Yes. Nope. Oh, don't know if it's updated. We'll find out now. Wish list is a key metric to knowing. It's either not been updated or there's been no wish lists. With the former at the moment. Surely. Surely. Yeah, I don't think it's been updated just yet. A few more hours in. Okay, still feeling the same as I did then. Next up, we have our slot that we know what we have. Therefore, if we are selecting an item, handle selected. What? It's in an update. Is it an item slot? Is it an inventory slot? No, I could just literally fudge it in here now. That. Let's do it here. And then we can find somewhere else better if I feel like it. Oh. Every secondary turret. So do we have? We only got item slots, haven't we? Not equip slots. I dot type. Oh. Surely I like use a tag. Don't I? That's a great title. Has a range of create gun slots. Comports. Gun item tag. It's in the same class. Right. Well, that's the item slot, but is it the same for inventory items? So we know what to do when it's fitted. Actually, no. No, that's right. So what we've got is if the equipping item slot not equal to null, we know what our slot is. What? I'll just accept the derpy moments for what they are. Derp derp. No. We find a gun item tag. Row item group number. So I don't even know what group number you are. We don't. Surely. We must do something. Gunport data. We have the weapon data, which then Gunport. So set gun compatibility. What? We had gun group. Oh, that's just checking for the group number on that. Set item reference. How bizarre. Can't remember what I did with that. Let's have a look. Item reference is an object of something. Should be the gun port. Hello there, Emperor. I am going. Just fine. What's up, man? How you doing? I am just working on my video game. I did a big ol' update on and continuing forward. So I can try and get it released, which I might be bold enough to try and just get it out of the door by the end of the year. Ha. So let's double that and say 2 years, no, a year's time. Generally doubling my estimates works. Sometimes triple it. Let's say 1 to 2 years time. Oh, yeah, that's something I try to do, talk more often. There's some really good streamers out there who talk more than me. So like, if you see Cakes, that's with a Z on the end, he talks a lot to his community. And then there is Dev Spagus, S-P-A-G-U-S, who makes Star Deus. Spagus the Deus. He does a lot of talking as well. And he streams around these times, and I think Cake does around these times as well, much longer than me anyway, so there's a couple of streamers to look out for. And yeah, I think sometimes they just get stuck in it. And then, what was that, RL Jones? Hey, well, I don't stream very often, so when I'm not streaming, you know, check them out. It's all good. I'm surprised I've been found because I must have been in the bottom of the barrel with everyone else on Twitch. Oh, it's one of those things. You just it's difficult. There's barely anyone on, is there? Oh, normally, when I usually look at the game dev category, there's like a lot of people in the switching from recommended view low to high. So, got someone who's doing cakes in software and game development. There's me right at the bottom of the barrel. 1, 2, so 3, 6, 9, 12, 18, 21, 25, 28, 32. So like 32 other streamers with one viewer. You do Python. You've been wanting to develop games for years. Hundreds of ideas. Yeah, we've all started in that position. We've got hundreds of ideas. When I first wanted to make video games and realized I could do it, I had grand visions and grand ideas, and then when it came to actually doing it, it's like, damn, this shit's hard. Why is this taking so long? And decades later, I'm still, shit, this stuff's hard. Why is it taking so long? Despite being very fluent in programming languages. So just stick it out and keep on doing it, and you know, start really small. No, I'm not stuck on anything at the moment. To be honest, I'm just trying to remember what I did with old code years ago. So like at the moment, I'll give a little overview. So I have a ship selection screen. You have to go around the houses, so little ship selection screen. You can see the equipment loaded on it, the turrets, guns that get fitted on it. So now when I'm coming to do the fitting, it would be nice that if the equipment's selected, it will highlight that object attached to the ship so you know what you're looking at, where it is. And then if it's not, then have an indicator of where it is. So that's what I'm currently working on, just a visual indication to show where the item is. And then when it comes to turrets, because now we've got them on the deck and the keel of the ship, right, so you got one there, it'd be nice to have, again, highlight the turret, or the turret at slot location on the ship, but also have another indicator to say this is a keel or deck position, to make it a bit more clearer where they are fitting it, because even I get confused, like I'm fitting this, fitting that, and it's like, okay, so I've got an auto cannon 3 there, but I've got an auto cannon 1 here. It's like, yeah, that was not what I was thinking I was doing. No, I selected the wrong one, so it's that one here. Like, yes. So in fact, just saw that out. I remember Master Auto Cannon 2. Can I afford it? No, can't even afford it. Ugh. Blech. Never mind, restore. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. So I've already achieved that in my actually mission editor, and I'm now just trying to make it work in game. So I've got a thing where I need to make a reference to what is it, this item slot, and this is what I've done. I've passed the gun port into it. Now I'm back where the code was. Oh yeah, back in here. So I should have item slot reference. There we go. A slot item reference. Then I should have a group. Oh, it's just an object. So now, oh, don't worry about it. I've been working on this for years. Goes over my head many times, and like I say, I forget stuff. So this is just an object reference. So might as well do and license slot reference is gun port. And then gun port group number. I think that's correct. We now got group number, and then what was the other one? Highlight through. Right. I'll just save that. And this will just highlight everything I mouse over and not de-highlight. Yeah, you go ahead and lurk, mate. Most people do. And that's perfectly fine. Enjoy, lurkers. Appreciate you having a little chat with me. I shall crack on and keep talking to myself. So I can get better at streaming. Oh, back again. Garbage. I don't know why they're staying long. I'm streaming, dude. Good opportunity, just ask. Don't ask to ask. If I know the answer, I'll give it to you. If I don't, I'll tell you otherwise, or maybe direct you to where you might get that. Generally, it's like, Google it. Would you like to buy art or a band? You stream by often. Because like when I streamed last night, I streamed in the evening, and I got several people trying to sell me their commissions. And usually I'll get like 5 to 10 a day, yeah. So usually it's like they do. Actually, they do it far better you do it. They come in, they have a little bit of a chat, try to build up a bit of rapport, and they say, oh, can I ask you a question? Like you did. And then, oh, I make art, I can make capsules for you. And it's like, I'm not interested. And then if they persist, it's like, look, if you're going to carry on, I'm going to ban you. And then they carry on and I ban them. Bullies them till they leave, yeah. I'll give them a chance. It's like, look, I'm not interested. If you carry on, I'm going to ban you. And he had one guy who was like, then, like, why you like that? And it's like, you're banned. Yeah, bully them till they leave, yeah. There's no place, it's not a place for that. It's like just coming into someone's stream and say, hey, I've just made a game, why don't you go check out my stream? I need more viewers. My friend needs more viewers. Come watch me. I like trying to poach viewers. And it's like, why would they want to go to that community which they know nothing about? And you're trying to poach them. Oh, back off. Hi. Let's see if this works as I expect. This is C# in Unity game engine. You want to do 2D pixel art, then I wouldn't do Unity, so it's over bloated. I'd look for 2D game engine specifically for what you want to do. You're thinking like RPG games, and there's specific like RPG Maker, or you just look at Godot, and then I would recommend not using GD script, but using C# in it. It's a much nicer language than GD script for certain. It's horrible. Or so yeah, that's what I mean. It's like great for specifically doing RPGs. There's many game engines out there. You know, Pirate Software. Shit. What was it? He's got a website for about making games. Been a long time. Long time. Is it that? Was that actually that? Develop.games, is it? Yeah. Yeah. I'll check out that link. Just post it in the other chat as well. Any YouTubers, have a look, work your way through that. It's got a lot of information in there, specifically about game engines that you can look at, and examples of what you can use. Like Godot, there's Game Maker, and then RenPy for visual novels, but then you like Unreal Engine, and it's kept Unity off there. I wouldn't recommend Unity. Number one, they've got really bad issues with sorting out their monetary finances and how they charge their customers, i.e. the developers. And it looked like they were doing alright, but then they still do these major stupid changes. Plus the engine changes they make, they don't test it enough. It screws things up. Every time I update to a different version of Unity, it breaks something I have to fix, because they've broken it, and it might, and it's literally they've broken another feature that was working fine. So a good example was like using the mouse wheel to scroll the scroll bars. Yeah, working great. Updated version, stopped working. Eventually found out if you alt tab out and alt tab back in, and this is either in the Unity editor or the built game you made, it then worked. Yeah, I got so annoyed with that, I just on a whim updated to another version, and it fixed it, and I thought, right, I'm now stuck on 2022.3.49 now. There's even those incremental updates break things. But once I've finished this title, I'll update to like the newest version of Unity, I suppose. Because then you've got that 2-year runway of getting the platform supported. Not that it makes any major difference for me at the moment, because pretty much all the features I've got is it's complex, it's detailed, there's lots of things to try and understand. So, you know, look at Godot. You know, that's what I would recommend. Or what was the other one to say? Game Maker. They did a bit of a fuck up where they started charging people yearly subscription, but then they swapped back to one-off fee, I think, or they actually significantly reduced the yearly charge. So many different options. Just pick one what suits what you want to make, and start really small. Make an arcade game. Do not make your dream game. Case in point, I tried to make my dream game after doing it like a Blitz game engine, Blitz Basic 2D game, getting really far and then giving up, and then I went into Unity, tried to make it in 3D, and then 10 years later I eventually got it released, and that was literally 5 years of actually knuckled down development in that time. Because I would like code on it for a couple of months, get disheartened, leave it for 6 months, come back to it and do the same process again and again and again. But I don't think I will ever get to do my dream game because the complexity of it is beyond my mental capacity at the moment, as I'm reaching the limits of what I'm capable of doing with this release, especially keeping track of everything. That idea, like, make that a visual novel. You know, if that's what the main aspect is, a visual novel about someone sucked into an RPG game. Do it that way, and then you can still have like your random encounter battles in between your visual novel aspects. You know, dead easy. And just have some random encounters and kick it out the door. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, you can, I believe, extend on RPG Maker, but it's like creating your own DLLs and that. Oh, why? Yeah, I wouldn't bother. And also look for code that someone else has already done, and don't reinvent the wheel, basically. And if you're crap at art, buy assets. That's what I did with all these spaceship models and explosion effects. The other thing I've actually created now is like the HUD when you're flying. That is something I've developed, but then that's using an asset pack that allows for shapes to be created, rectangles, circles, and everything else. It uses that. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been able to do that other than opening up Paint, Microsoft Paint, and drawing it, because that's what it used to be. Just all previous assets was just drawings. What I did, it wasn't all that great, but you know, it worked. So not a huge issue. But yeah, like I say, start small, learn the engine in pieces, increase as you go, and just work on little bits of your dream idea and release it as you go along, you know, in little demos of specific game mechanics or whatever. Get your feedback that way, because your feedback will be few and far between, but if you've got a community, then you'll actually probably might get some decent feedback if they're well engaged with you. Yeah, that's it. Goto. Easily. We're ready to see if this works. Nope. Oh, yep, that. So it's like that, and then we mouse over you and nothing's happened. Mouse over you and nothing's happened. We mouse over you and nothing's happened. We mouse over that and nothing happened. Oh, not equal null. Aha, had to select it. There you go, you can see it now. You can see it selected it. Then come back and it stays selected. Then it's like that, and it's like, yeah, selected. Huh? I deleted that one. Okay. Oh, alright. Yeah, sure, fine, be like that. No worries. Well, yeah, keep that day job. Let's see, I should have done that, but obviously. If what? Add highlight at plus plus. Create marker to show where empty one is. Then that one must loop here. But then for whatever reason, not doing what he's supposed to do. Let's check it out. Oh, that'll be empty. Ooh, okay. You do that. You do you. And rid of that. Rid of that. Rid of that. And then when we come to do the selections, we now can do this. So we selected that, we did it that way. So now I've got two. Item number 2. We don't remove anything. And then we say, okay, I'll click this. And it says 3. So max is 3. Number is, well, 3. Why? Did you do that? Right, just accept that and then stop that. And then go back in then and do this again. So we click that. And then obviously there'll be something wrong with this. We click here. 246. Group number. Looking for group number 2. Now this will be group number 2. Is there a gun? No. So add an empty if group is empty. So it added one, didn't it? Ah. Comes in. Oh, fuck off. Wanted to go here. Click. Whatever. I selected that. And then why can I not add a breakpoint here? Drives me mad at times. So we're coming in and we're going to create, because we're saying number is greater than or equal to that. And instantiate. But it's not. We should be reusing, which we do reuse. But then it's saying, well, you know what? You're doing the group, but there's multiple guns attached to the group. Which is correct, because then it'll come to the next one and do the same thing again. Right, yes, yes. We now click this. It's like, why have we now got 3 equipment markers? Huh. The number is not. Or we then say, well, let's take this first. Oh. I think it's something to do with that. I do. I do believe that was the problem. I want to increment it twice. So there we go. There we go. Well, don't know why I didn't notice that in the editor. Now you see that doesn't. They're actually selected now. Just accept that and go back in. And then. Yeah, now that works. Now that works. Just doesn't know how to deselect the last one, which is what we said. Where? Not vessel preview, vessel fitting screen. So now that we've added there, we can have a look at item slot. And have a look at doing this when we do these. On selected, on deselected. Hello there, Leeds. Welcome along. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day. What is up? Yeah, no. Oh. So unselected, on deselected, and those would be the bit ones. Item added, removed. Ooh. How am I feeling? I'm feeling very hot and bothered because it's, oh yeah, 27 degrees now in Celsius. Oh, what am I working on? Well, specifically, as a big overview, Space Combat game. There's a link. Did have been update yesterday. Big update. Chapter 4. Space Combat. What I'm specifically working on is the ship selection screen. So you get to equip items to your ship, weapons, turrets, modules to improve the stats of your ships, weapons, and various other things. And what I want to do for the player, because you can see all the items equipped on the ship as you change the loadouts and whatnot. It'd be nice to know what you're selecting when you do that. So you can see I've now shown that's where that gun is. So I would potentially want maybe two types of selections. One where it says, well, you're hovering over it. Maybe a more finer, less bright orange, a bit of transparency on that orange. But you can see it doesn't deselect them at the minute. That's what I'm about to work on now. So it's just a test case of would this work? And yes, it does. So now I will probably have to do that in well, we have a look at that. Where were we saying on selected and whatnot? Was it on the drag and drop stuff? Nope. We do have on pointer enter, on pointer exit. Yeah, apart from the audio effects, the models, a lot of the UI, apart from the flare UI. Yeah. Majorly coded that way, majorly. Obviously bought assets as needed. Looked and found code that someone had already done, so I wasn't reinventing the wheel. Doing my best to avoid creating shaders, because that's just magic to me. And this has been in development for 4 years now. 4 years. Just over. And the last game I was doing, that was 5 years, but I started that 10 years ago. So like 5 years of actual development time, I would say this. But then if I'm saying about development time for this, then maybe 2.5 years worth of full-time development. Probably less than that actually, probably about 2 years. Given that work. But yeah, it's we were just talking about it earlier that I've sort of reached the limits of my capability to handle such things with my mental capacity. Because I get confused with things and it's like, yeah, really hard. So for my next title, I would have liked to have created a bit of a sandbox the player can fly around in to get to somewhere. To points of interest that's happening. Not like huge open world sandbox where things are happening even though you're not there. And it's like, well, that might just be pushing it a bit too much for me. So we'll have to see. Because I spent a bit of time creating code that would potentially allow that to happen, but there's a lot more that needs to go into it. So if you've played X4 game, you know, the game with the X series of games, which effectively you're almost like building your own space empire and that, which multiple sectors and all that. So if you're familiar with it, they got this something called out of sight or out of a sector. Where basically if you cannot see a ship, it's being simulated in a much more simpler processing, like a tick. Like every second it gets updated, something's happened. Every second it does that. So if you're looking on the map and watching things jumping around, that's because there's a frame tick every few seconds of what's happening rather than it's like, I don't know, lerping it or something like that. Might be a good idea for them to do. So if in effect it's 2 seconds behind. Well, yeah, I digress. And then when it's in sector, then everything's happening with the normal physics engine and whatnot. And you can see that if like you got a big fleet and your fleet can handle enemies on their own when you're out of sector, and then all of a sudden you jump in the sector and they drop like flies. It's like big difference there in the simulation aspect. So yeah, so even if these big, large indie companies can't get that right, what can I expect? You know? Let's try. Keep going. Or I might just... There was another game idea, and I think I might just do that and go really small again. Something what I can develop in a year, maybe. 6 months, maybe. Get that done as a real simple arcade game. I think that was probably a better idea. It was a bit of a guilty pleasure, I think would be the term. Pop something out really quick. Anywho, ads are about to start. So, I'm just gonna go and make myself a brew and have a quick stretch. Then we'll think about what we're doing on this. Be right back. That's finished. Drag drop on pointer, enter, exit. I'll select deselect. Alright, so what I'm going to do is select deselect first. When it's equipped. Oh, where was it? See, I'm already losing the plot. When we in it, the slots, is it item slot, select, deselect, but it is, isn't it? Yeah. That's what it is. Item slots unselected, on deselected. Select weapon slot. Oh, we didn't have a deselect. Okay. Well, good news is say that. Nothing to do here. We're gonna want a item view, reset scroll view, and then well, don't you think it's not null at this point now? Okay. Just say that one. It's the only one we got. Does something. All wired up, nowhere to go. What the fuck? What the hell is going on with that? How fucking bizarre. You know when some of your neighbours do something to erode your trust? This month that happened. Whatever's going on at the front, I do not trust my neighbours. 1 second. For a bloody moment. But I digress. Yet again. We're testing this now, aren't we? Will it work or will it not? It should do. Let's see. Beep. Did not work. Oh. While we're holding it down, really? On. Oh. Well, look, you selected, mate. So, so it'll be a case of seeing what the equipping item is it? When does that? Where was it? Not the vessel. Not the slot index. The equipping item slot. Oh, damn. We have variables where they need to go. On click. Okay, on click then. Not in here. I suppose we get rid of that one now. So that's irrelevant again. We're back to needing that, are we? Yes, I'm back to needing that. Now, if the equipping slot not equal to null and not equal to this item slot, want to remove whatever highlight may or may not have. Then we do that, and only does it on select though. Is that what we asked it to do? On click. Yeah. Right, so that's that part done. Now, I want to say, well, I'm highlighting... Huh? That's wrong. Oops, can't do that. Now, that should be a selection. Oh, so, no, that's right. And it's this, isn't it? Select, yes, deselect. And, let's just select 0, 1, 2. Everything's not selected, so yeah. So if it's that, oh. We're getting that though. Clicked on it, declicked, clicked item then, unclick, set item through. Are we saying that we're actually doing that? I'll just find out. Is that what we're doing? Three and a half hours, and I said I'll knock this out in an hour. Not even done the first thing on the list. Do. Item slots null, then we do that, and it's like item slots still null. So an item slot is an item slot. Okay. Let's see, where would that get set? Null. Player equipping item. On item dropped. So we dropped it, and maybe we don't want that. And what's this one? Add inventory item. We'll see. Don't need that anymore, it's irrelevant. It's a copy and paste job from the other place. Why don't we do that? Yeah. Much easier. What's going on there? I don't think we need to do that there. Okay. See what those changes made, if anything. Good old Unity. Click a button, doesn't respond. Then, oh look. Yeah, so that works. And then it's like, yep. And yep. 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 Nope. Item deselect. What's the state of that though? Do select. Unclick, delete, delete, destroy, do select. Unselected. Deselected. You're right, man. Delivery sorted. CD log, not log. Unselected. That's the item slot. Deselected. So that'll be selected, and then we've deselected, and then it's like what was the thing I was worried about? Ah, yeah, so the deselection. It's deselected and then selected something else, but it's not updated, so this would be the faded preview. Oh. I do know how to make life difficult for myself, I do. Select. Select. Let's get this right. Oh. Hello. Alright, so it deselects, unselect, unselected, deselect, unselect, unselected. Then if I do that, then it deselects, and then I go back, unselect. Right. I'll have to do that, and then like that. Did it do anything? Deselected. How does it know to get rid of that? I need the exact same place that's at. Green marker. Is it that one? Is that the empty or compatible indicator? It's the compatible indicator. That works somewhat differently. Because I say da 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 da. Oh look, that is what that is, right? Red herring. I just stop it. Stick with the on-select, deselect for now. Wherever it was. Item slot. Oh, we come back to this again. Highlight. Set highlights. False. Alright, let's see how this happens. I'm not put it. Did I put it on select? I did, didn't I? Yeah. Okay. I'm not confident about that. Well, that's what the testing is all about. Yeah, that's why I'm not confident. It deselects that, doesn't it? So it selected that, deselects it. It selects that, so it's a case of switching between that to that. You know? It's like, yeah, I can not even do that. It's a case like, is there an item equipped? So if there's an item equipped, we need to make sure that is selected and not deselected. No deselection occurs. I think the only way of figuring that out is to actually check for an inventory item attached to it. Or a drag drop. Oh, we can look at the empty indicator, but this is what we do. We just check, does it exist? This. So if item equals null, can we do that? Yeah, is that right? Oh, it's like that, and then we go down, and it's like, well, yeah, it is like, don't deselect. Alright, I think that's what he's doing. Could be wrong. No, I think what he's doing, so we go there. It selects the item, but because we've got equipped, we then select the item attached to the slot. So it does the deselect and then selects the item attached to the slot. If it's selecting the item attached to the slot, then maybe that's when we should highlight it. God. You see, it's like, yeah, 1 second frame. Well, that means like trying to do stuff in here, and we don't want to do stuff in there. I want to keep it in here. So right, yeah. Well, I'll also have a look, see if Steam's updated the wish list and see what the performance was like. So we select that and then we go in here. There you go. So guns now selected. Come back up there. Yep. Come there. And all the guns are selected. Shit. inventory item. Deselect. Why? Do we have a deselect? Drag drop. Get. When we equip an item, on drop, get this, do that. Removed from slot. This is how it knows how to move. And is it that? On deselect for item slot. But we don't have it on deselect for that. Which is in settings buttons. I'll select, wait for it. We got to non-deselect there. Which interface is that? Is this? Deselect handler. On a selectable. So how about then public? Void on these. No. Why? Override. Good. We're on the right track now. We have item slots. Oh, right. Yeah, sure. Yeah. This makes sense. Let's feed it through. If there is item equipped, only remove highlight if there is no item equipped in the slot. Look at inventory item dot on deselect. Do all item. Inventory item. Went in a slot. Tell the item slot we deselected. Let's see why that screws something else up for me, because it's calling its own deselect stuff. Oh, ads are about to start. Or check out link while the ads are running. Son of a bitch. Selected. Stay selected. We're on there. So is it calling this as I thought it would? No. Now it did. Can't do it like that with clicking, yeah, fuckers. That's why. Screws everything up. 40 buttons. Look. It calls on deselect here. And do we need to check something else here? No. It's not called that. inventory item on deselect. It's not calling on deselect. Why? Because it's the fucking button. That's why. It's the fucking button. Da, da, da. What are you complaining about now? Come on. Show me. No? That's not used anywhere. Why? It's a public. I bet it's fucking. Settings buttons not using selectable. I on these. Oh. Now, how did I find on deselect before? Hmm? I selectable. Nope. That's where it is. We need access to the button. We've got access to the button. No, we don't. Very bad. Da 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 da. Oh. What is it? Event data, what? Button? Yeah. Alright, okay. That's what we'll do. Enter event data public. Event on button deselect. Nope. Void. Enter event data. What? Delegate. Now, our setting button, we got our inventory item. But we've not exposed the fucking button. Dude, you do not know how to code. This is terrible. Where should I put? Fuck you. Is there a way to listen to events? It's just a freaking cursor, so no. Don't care about you. What I care about is nothing. We don't care about anything. Right. Set on deselect. Base event data. Is it bait? No, it wasn't even that, was it? It was fucking pointer. Sorted. So now, when we do that, we do on button deselect equals, just assign you, and then you say no, because it needs to be fucking delegate. And then add item, no on equip, is it? Add item. Get the inventory item. Item dot on add that Oh. Enable, on, disable. No panel. Select. Your panel. Whipped. Let's see. So, panel usage equals available. What? Oh, no. Sec. I have to do it for each of these then. Yo. Delete button. Voting. Loadout panel inventory. Gun loadout. Where did I put those? In the settings. Didn't want that. We've got the inventory item. Delete button dot set on deselect. And then delete button don't set on deselect, and that would be on deselect. hate UI stuff. I really do. Especially when you got the events and everything, and it's like a lot of it's so obscured, and then you don't do it enough to remember it. If you come back a few years later and you have to do it all over again. Now we select you, and then still doesn't deselect the thing. Point to enter. Really? On enter? Don't give me that crap now. No, I didn't think it would. So I need to say I've deselected that. Honestly. Add listener on click. Are we even doing that? Surely we are. We'll go to that, deselect. What is this called anywhere? Of course it's not. Pointer event data. So if data is pointer event data, then we invoke. Is that right? Deselect. Or are we button deselect? Are we? This. I don't know. Fuck off. I'm not even using it, you dumbass. Oh, wait. Score. Means I'm not using it. Discard it. However, you have to do multiple underscores for that when you declare them in a signature. Errors. Of course there is. This. What? No, please don't. You're doing wrong. Settings button on, deselect and delegate. Oh. You. Well, the settings button. Oop. Why do you say this is not used? What the fuck is that then? Brain. Poor brain. Cannot convert method group to settings and button dot cause oh, wrong fucking place, you dick. Pay attention. Ooh. Probably a good point to be wrapping up at some point soon because my brain is mush. Right, so I'll do that, and still it doesn't do fuck all, you bastard. We're not calling that, are we? No. Nope. So how is it then? We inherit button for inventory item. The item slot. Inherit button, but also point of event handler. Oh. Selectable, which is button, and ID select handler. Was it using ID select handler? Nope. We've got ID select, selectable. ID select handler. So for our button, light bulb. You think that'll just magically work? Sure. What do we call this? That should be an override, shouldn't it? Yes. Should be override. Oh, come on. You're there. Trying to do. Yeah, just stick it in the wrong place, that's fine. Oh, it's just that. Oh. Oh, it's called it, but is it anything in there? Oh, yeah, okay. Right. Going around in circles. select. Same shit, different day. Really, it'd be like on select then. I reckon that's where we need to go. So in here, when we do on select, like on pointer enter. We selected the remove button, and then we go whoop, and we've now deselected the remove button. On select. This isn't used. Yes, it fucking is. Bum ba dum bum bum bum. Da 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 da. Oh. Maybe don't want to do that one anymore. Again. See, equipped. Use the fucking button. If it's quit and not equal to null. Item slot on selected. Do we really want to do that? Now doing weapon selection on select, on deselect. Oh my. Oh, I'm going bleary-eyed. On select, null. Fingers crossed. It's about to magically make it work. Where? Would it be this now? That highlight. I'm so used to going around in circles, it's unbelievable. Oh, flipping heck. How did I miss that one? Never following me. Well, you're not around now, but thank you for the follow anyway. What I get for not having the headphones on. Really quiet. When the notifications come through anyway. They come through here. Yeah, so I should have heard it, but because it's so hot. Missed it. Mind you. Gotta use my little headphone. So we got in there. This is what it did. Too much shit. Clear. Selected it. Medi selected it. Cause again, push it through to there. That's great. I want the actual line of where we called it from. On deselect. Do we want to call it there? We want to call that. Or do we need a condition? Right. And it says like, nope. Oh. We do need to say day select. It needs to be conditional. Again. So that one. If it's not null. But it's supposed to be null, isn't it? I think. Come off it if it's not null. If it is null. It's the order again, isn't it? What was called? Was it the fish or the elephant? Would it be? My first thought was correct and I second guessed myself. Maybe. Oh. I don't get it. So if it's not null, then well. False, true, false. So when does this get called? This will be the thing. I don't want it to be called when there's an item equipped. Then we do this. Oh, so much pain. Oh, I'm running through ads again. Be right back. Okay. 50th time is the charm. We select that. True. Off. True. We do on deselect. And well, the item's not null, so we don't deselect it. That line. It was. Unity goes. Shit's changed. Even though it's an interpreter language and it will plow on through errors. Just skip raft of code so you make single line change. Doesn't want to do it. Neighbours are arguing with the workers they've employed. let's have a quick run. Oh. Doing. Where am I? Here we go. Don't need that enabled. Selected. Oh, what do we do? Not even. Attach now. Unselect, deselect. Yeah. factor and not equal null. And what does that do? I just have to have a different method for that specific call. What? Why? Just fucking why? Ugh. Oh no, invoke. Have I done that right? I've done it wrong. On deselected dot invoke. What? You don't let me do that. What have I done? Oh. This one slot not on D selected. Invoke. Why? Why does it not want me to be able to do that? How private is it? Public. Why can't I just invoke the fucker? It only let you invoke it from within inside the class? Probably. Uh, Now we don't need to worry about no stupid condition. Is that saying not equal null, and then that says, is it equal null? Just around and round we go. You ever have any important work done? Never hire cowboys to do the job. As my neighbours are finding out. That works, but what happens when I start doing this? I'll have to click. Oh yeah, selected, and then it's like, oh, you're now deselected. So wherever it says I'm deselected, it's not there. I'll deselect, and where did you get called from? And that. So do we need this again now? I just go exploding everywhere. Maddening. So you can't even get simple UI right, so how do I think I can make a game better than this? Bastard. You did. You did it. We need to do that, but so that worked, and then it was like, well, actually, then do that. Oh, wow, that worked. Wow. Screwed that up. And on the deselect, we just need to tell it that it's empty. There. Get screwed, nerd. But I think we need to do a check on an equipped item if we're equipping something. Then like, that's fine. That's not... Didn't save it. Save it, you dumbass. It's been a while since I've just thrown that in there. What I'm working on. Trying to. We're getting there. 4 steps forward, 5 back. 3 back. So that's working, then we do that, and then that's when it's like, we'd still like to have that selected. No. Or do we? Because then, when we've actually done that, we might actually want to see the weapon listed. So, you know what? Yeah. So now we need to handle the highlighting of mousing over, in effect, since that works. I'll go like, well, we're now previewing. Hey, if this was just on console, I wouldn't have to worry about that crap. But we're not going to handle about that crap anyway, because it's more coding I'm prepared to do at this time. Yeah, well, that works. So drag that in there we go. What happens if the player goes like, aha, deselect it, dragged it in there, right? Clear as mud. Not launcher. We have ports, we have, forget what the fuck it is. Hard point. So we have that, we're going to do exactly the same. This one's for secondary. Group number. Highlight. Turret, turret. Turret port. Mount. I remember. How much my brain is currently frazzled. Is that what you want in? Crew number. Does it even have a group? Oh, it's just a mountain number. Yeah. That's fine. I think that's a scriptable object over reference. Oh, hang on a minute. What am I doing? It's not visible. What day is it? It's Friday. Send a text off before I get. And then there's nothing, no models for the launchers, so you just can't see them. Maybe we'll just get the model to show anyway for that. If then that would be continue. Or we make changes. Let's get in the habit of keep doing that. So group number equals that, then So not equal, continue. And then launch there, then we do that. Continue. What if highlights? Do that. Oh. Enable weapon model. Enable highlight or empty weapon, or if no model attached. Highlight effect. And that should give us something better. Well, the dehumidifier is trying to do its thing. Let's see. I've actually got 2 of them. Just remember the Dyson does it. 26 degrees, 54%. Oh, binga, 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 binga. Text messages popping off. Right. So, see, now it works. See, then. Like, oh, there's a turret underneath there, turret there. There. And you know what? Oh, look. Bug. That's interesting. Why would that not? Why would it not? Surely. Right, yeah, deselected. Okay. Bizarre. Still selected though, you stupid thing. Didn't attach. So set highlight to true. Click. It says, well, we've deselected. But then the button is still selected. So now the button is doing magic shit. Yeah. a separate issue. So in order to try and get this compatible with controllers, someone gets a game controller and then decides to click off an option which would have removed the selection. The player can't use a controller anymore until they select an item again. So I have a bit of code that says, right, so you shouldn't be deselected. Reselect the last thing you had selected. That's what it does. There's a bet. When we have a look at settings and button and on select, select, on select. That code. So you are mad. It's complaining saying on button deselect is not used. What the fuck is that? However, this was added afterwards while I was still doing it. It's like, huh? Ooh, we just need to add on button select invoke this, and then that's like, how on earth has everything else worked? How many times are we going to be invoking this now? Oh, so far we've been all right. It only calls it as many times as it needs to call it. So I'm doing fine. Let's make sure it's not broken or anything. Like, whatever's freaking out about it now. That's not right. I would say it might be trapped in multiple calls. It's a bit bizarre that it's can't be that. Of course it is. On button select invoke, which then goes in there. We call this, yeah, and then we do on deselect. So on select of settings button. then we call on. Oh. Not equal to null. It's like, oh, right, okay. That'd be then equals null then. Well, we need to do what we did before, yes. With we did that. Is invoke this and that on deselect like that. No. Deselect the invoke on deselected. We need to do an invoke on that one as well. Invoke on selected. So we're only doing the call, and actually we're just on selected. Invoke this. We don't want the invokes happening for the Unity UI stuff, the event system of the Unity UI. I want it for my own custom to be called instead. And if we didn't change anything willy-nilly, well, leading up to that, I shouldn't have broken anything. Otherwise, I've broken something. That would have been in the settings button. Did we keep it in there? Yes, it's still there. Ooh. Tell me what you're doing now. On the select of weapon slots, select highlight false. And then select highlight true or selecting this item. Then call invoke and then call this again. Ours is called true. Maybe that. Call it all now. Weapon deselect, highlight false, highlight true, just called in weapon on select, and then we do the invoke, which then holds that, which is called weapon on select. The second time. Whatever. Oh, it's broken that. Why is this not working? Oh yeah, because it's not selected. Not broken. That is. That. You off. Like, why are you doing that again? What have I done to deserve this bullshit? Select. Why is this not getting called? Inventory item. Okay, says it's done that, and then it says, well, now I'm gonna try this. So yeah, one. Oh boy. Was it me? I ain't an idiot. Well, don't answer that, but click that. Oh, it's because it's fucking. If I click that, it needs to highlight that. That's what needs to do. Da, da, da. When clicking on equipped with a mouse, needs to highlight the delete button attached to equipped item so that the highlight applies correctly. Right. Well, it's been time. Let's end it off on a high note or a low note. On. So, from all my efforts yesterday, through thousands of people seeing my posts, I get 15 wish lists, which is shit. But then when you look at the metric, 1400% increase. Zero sales. We added 15 wish lists on there. Yeah. Not looking good. Right. Oh. See, like, it is tomorrow when there's a bit more time, because so that was about 15 hours, so I can't imagine there being a greater increase in wish lists in that regard, unfortunately. Well, thanks for watching, and until next time, I'll say bye for now. Bye for now.